Okay, we're good, I think. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. What the fuck? Wait, where the heck did my Discord go? There we are. There we go. And of course the battery dies. Oh, right. Last time I was here, I hit... Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to smack a bitch.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
A resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Oh, damn. Okay. Hey, Yuta. Hey, how goes things for you? There we go. I really gotta get better at Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm still lurking in a stream, just waiting for my phone to charge before before I could actually get back into it. Ooh, hello there. Oh, snap. I did not see that one. Uh, okay, Kang. Okay. That being said, how goes the sprite testing with Pearlies? Or was it Melfi? Did not see the other one. Gotcha, gotcha. By the way, is the music too loud? Build some unholy build? In other words, you're gonna make a pile deck, is what you're trying to say. Bride Ojama is freaking Arm Dragon? Sheesh. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be something. Hello there. Okay, so we're all the way back here again. No worries, gang. Have a good night, man. And thanks for a lurk.
Flames. On me.
Let the ink flow. I'm ready.
Actually, I don't even do anything. Or never mind. Oh, what's up with all the newspapers here? Too bad I do not speak French. Sorry I did inauguration. Exposition. Maybe there's something else I didn't see. Yeah, okay. Huh. Okay. My controller's shaking. Not sure what that's all about. Oh, okay. That's... Wow.
Nice.
Well, he doesn't seem friendly. Okay.
Brace yourself.
Oh, okay.
A storm is coming. Dodge Kasam.
Bro. God, my timing is completely off.
Rune, watch out!
Okay.
Careful, my owl. No margin for error.
Well, this definitely is a skill check, if any.
I'm ready. Danger! A storm is coming. Thunder.
Let's dance. I can do it.
Sorry, I failed. Ready to evade.
Seriously, that timing on the third one was so damn off.
Please, mine.
Good.
Gustav, don't die!
And then proceeds to die. Okay.
Don't leave us.
No margin for error. A brilliant light. The expedition's not over.
Merci.
That hurts.
Finesse and grace.
Damn it.
You can do it. From fire.
Okay, Gustav, all up to you.
Second wind. For those who come after.
Ah, damn it! I keep missing those two. My eyes are just on him, not the freaking flames.
Ready to carry.
For those who come after.
On guard.
Roma is flowing.
What's up, Hawk?
Watch the stuff.
Damn it. You still streaming Inscription, or... Oh, wait, snap. Did they... Just need to check on something. Okay, they didn't. One more burns. Ah, okay, okay.
Flames. On me.
Yeah, I just been having a fun time with Expedition. Okay, the burns got him. Seriously, what was his deal? Oh, Expedition 33 is basically, is basically about these group of survivors that are pretty much every year they there's this paintress that would just constantly paint a number, and people of that specific age would disappear from the world. So right now we're Expedition 33, as in the 33 the well, and we're essentially trying to go out into the unknown to stop the paintress from erasing the rest of humanity.
Perfect.
Okay, since we gone there. Oh, it's a cool game. I personally like it. Ooh, let me take this.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I got partially sidetracked, so just trying to find a path through this area. Yeah, so far I've been personally enjoying the game. Oh yeah, and just to about about earlier when I was talking about the badges, let me just put that right there. It's pretty much to anyone who either subs or gives a badge, and sadly Prime badges don't. I mean, Prime subs don't count. Let's see. Got no points for him. Got points for her, at least. I should up her agility. Let's see. Got 3 points available. Oh, so I need 3 of the light ones. Yeah, hence why I was talking about the 3030, the symbol that you see by my user. Very hot. Hot damn. Damage. Now, how the heck do I generate? Okay, so that's how. So use Ice Lance to create the Earth. Thunderfall is how I create the light. I'm gonna electrify. All good. Have a good night, Hawk. But yeah, the badge is pretty much staying around for like 2 more hours. So, oh, give me a second. Check and check. I probably should have hit the health. Oops. Don't pull out the rose. Don't pull out the rose. And shit.
Watch out!
You alright?
It only attacked when...
It's coming!
Chroma is flowing.
Okay, time to burn this guy down.
Feel the burn.
Flames on me!
I'm ready.
Leave it.
Take him down.
Lightning.
Oh.
Let us stay.
On guard! From fire!
Damn it.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Please survive! Okay. Ready to carry.
Damn, the soundtrack is popping off.
For those who come after.
A storm is coming.
On guard! From fire!
Let the ink flow.
Oh, that's not good.
Dodge yourself.
Oh.
Now!
Thunder. Wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation. Putain!
Really?
Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustave, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Neverons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Shape of health. Oh. Yeah, Volta. Basically, if you actually sub or gift a sub, you actually get the Expedition 33 badge. It's not gonna last long though. Well, the offer, I mean, because there's actually like two more hours before it actually goes. So, but yeah,
Still too far.
they pretty much have a Twitch badge out for just to celebrate the 1 year anniversary of the game.
Being out here.
Oh yeah,
is
and
nothing.
Prime subs don't count, sadly.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here is not like death
Yep.
in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Neverons we were prepared for, but not. And now we finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gamage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... The Gamage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know.
Sure.
Oh, the curator. What's happening with him?
Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Past effects from almost can't be learned as from some of the S. I mean, as cool as the Abyss ROM is, Cruel Arm has definitely been putting a lot of work for me. Wait, there's no way, right? Oh,
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it. Told you
You did not.
Well,
How did the Gestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Gestrels?
let's see.
long time since I've seen you play.
A gestural village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah, holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
Told you,
You did not.
Well,
How?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait.
For those who come after.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
Oh, that's
We'll just
great.
have to think like Gestrels then.
I probably should have just shot at him. And when dealing with a major problem, a gun usually probably helps instead of just your melee. No, seriously, what's up with these bots?
Oleh woke wan bayo ni soge gawilo. Ah maloni no peso fosiro to. Koro kikka karo arukido.
What's this?
O paki umano, kukari password topi parono. Gomarito gorgra mornanino mo. We can use that.
Who the hell is Golgra? Hello there.
Ni somo mi bumbo tiro la che. Sano. Teso ki mo bando fomi. Awa amina nina keso.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. Fosse rito cullo Bahama. Ni somo mi bumbo tiro la che. Taro mo tasusu bakoroto. Mi da goro rito teso ki. Taro mo tasusu bakoroto. Bibo ture ko wa mila.
The hell is that? I'm halfway tempted to just keep the hairstyle on her.
told you to.
You did not.
Well,
Really, this thing's back? Well, free XP. He is free XP.
Roma is flowing. Thunder. Ready to evade.
ready to carry.
Careful, Maya.
I can do it.
Take cover.
There we go.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Play a second turn. Okay. I can actually make something useful out of that. Hmm?
Great.
Let the ink flow.
Uh. Six?
Finesse and grace. My sword is death.
I'm ready.
For those who come after.
Feel the burn.
Great. I wonder. Oh, okay.
Feel the burn. Chrome is flowing. Feel the burn. A storm is coming. Careful, my elf. Feel the burn.
Okay.
Let's spill some ink. On fire.
Ice. Shut
Okay, the burn got him. Guess I can't fight it anymore. Oh well. Huh. That's a interesting looking Neveron. Damn. Okay.
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
Oh, okay.
Finesse and grace. Flames. On me.
Let the ink flow.
Okay. Time to burn this guy. Oh, okay. We're marked. Don't think it'll save you from the burn.
Guard up. Finesse and grace. Gustav, don't touch. Finesse and grace.
A storm is coming. Take cover!
They can do it.
Oh. Well, isn't this just nice?
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate, oh, no kote ke pate? Oh, hati no kote ke parka debe sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village,
Lero maricor.
Oh.
Okay, dil. Pero kare mi bo sakapatat. Ni sugama bi ve virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you?
Cheri saka kipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
Okay, dil. Gama vive, leko gami sakapatat. いいゴミが残って。
You're better with gesturals than humans.
They're less complicated.
The heck is this red jewel? Heck is this music?
A storm is coming. Feel the burn. Run. Dodge Gazelle.
Ready to carry.
Careful. Brace yourself.
Gustav, don't die.
A storm is coming.
Strike. Okay. Run on.
Take cover.
Did they stop crashing shit into me?
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
On guard.
Run. Danger.
Let's start.
Danger.
Who's that?
Jeez.
We can use that.
Okay, I think we just did a full circle.
An advantage.
Okay, we're back in the cave.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be going to the village yet. It'd be great to have a map. It's at least chart where I've already went into. Okay, well that's definitely not friendly.
Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace. Please survive.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
A lot of freaking balance, probably.
Take them down.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
From fire. Let's stand.
Take cover!
Precise. Strike. Please survive.
Damn it. That's one big ass spell over there.
Nice.
You know, a lot of these gestrels really do look like paintbrushes.
That will help.
Free shit.
Nice.
Oh, it's the puppets. Uh-oh.
Flames. On me.
Get ready.
On guard.
Not looking good.
For those who come after.
Flames. On me.
Lightning! Strike! Dodge Kasap.
Shit.
One.
A brilliant light.
Here we go.
On guard. Precise. Strike.
A storm is coming.
For those who come after.
Guard up.
And there went the mime. Damn, I can't get up that. Okay, so this is just the only way. Yeah, their heads are just all paintbrushes.
Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Okay, time to burn you down.
Not looking good.
A storm is coming.
Let's dance. Okay.
Danger! I'm ready.
I can do it.
A storm is coming. A brilliant light. The expedition's not over.
You need watch out. Rooney, watch out.
Great.
I'm back.
I'm better.
But those who come after.
From fire. Great.
Okay, when do you have a combo with the curator after this? I'm going to use those guys as XP, so I'm going to need to head back to the flag. Because clearly I need some levels. then lower that down. Oh, hey Rex.
What's up, bro?
Nothing much. Do some Expedition 33 right now.
Fair.
Yeah, how about you? How's Helldivers?
Not too bad. I was just more trying to sit back and relax because after I disappeared on you, I had changed the radiator on the car.
Damn. Yeah, personally, after Transformers 1, I kind of fell asleep.
It's great. That's hilarious.
But what'd you think of the movie, at least?
I think I made it to the end. Like I said, like right there at the end, I ended up walking away to have to work on the vehicle.
Ah, okay.
So, it was good though, for what it was. It's weird though, right? Because like it plays with that middle ground a lot, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Of how like the story changed from like Megatron being a gladiatorial bot to just a miner with Optimus.
I actually don't mind that. That was actually a pretty like more. It gave actually both characters like not just a Megatron one, right? It gave both characters actually a lot more depth to them as far as like the rivalry.
Oh yeah.
So I don't mind stuff like that. You know what I mean? Reimaginings like that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong. Overall, I will say that the story was very generic all the way across the board. My man's literally gets Spartan kicked. They literally do the whole drop into the whole scene. Like, there's a lot of, like, what I would consider lazy writing in it.
I mean, it's better than what the freaking teasers laid it out to be.
Now, here's the bigger problem I have, right?
Yeah.
Is the way it's animated and a lot of the simple storytelling, right?
Uh-huh.
It wants to be a kid's cartoon. Like off of something, like, you know what I mean? Almost like something off of Cartoon Network.
Yeah, but don't forget
All the cussing?
No, more the one guy that got torn in half.
Honestly, you're not wrong. Like, I'm not disagreeing with some of that stuff, but like, you actually, you know, yeah, that they kind of pushed the envelope weirdly with that movie, and I don't know how to kind of feel about that.
Oh, and how Starscream got choked to the point of his voice changing.
Yeah. So, like I said, there's some things that like it's weird, man. I'm just gonna be honest about it. It's weird.
It's weird seeing the animation match the tone of what's going on.
I want to agree, but it kind of didn't. The storytelling overall was still too simple. The storytelling wasn't adult level at all. You could know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was too simple. It was too generic. It was still like along the lines of what I would consider like a kids show. I would just consider it like if we took all the cussing and, you know, more adult humor and stuff like that out of that movie,
yeah,
it would strike with storytelling and stuff like that. It would almost strike me as original Teen Titans, like, you know, like where it wants to be a more serious movie kind of thing. You kind of get what I mean. Like, it wants to be a little bit more serious. It's animated like a kid's film and stuff like that, but overall the storytelling's still fairly simple, so that way a kid can keep up with it, but parents that are sitting down with it actually get some entertainment out of it because, like, you know, they're actually kind of taking stuff serious.
Yeah.
That's the kind of like line that movie feels like it wants to run, but then it crosses that line of like, I wouldn't show my kids this movie too many times. Like the whole beating the dead horse with the joke of Badassatron.
Yeah.
That's the last thing I need my kid to be running around the house saying like that. And
Oh,
you're going to
boy.
guarantee, you get what I mean? Like, you're guaranteeing my kid going to say that, essentially.
Yeah.
So, it's a weird one, man. Like, as an adult, I could enjoy it. Like, it was definitely a callback to the old Transformers and
It's
stuff
more
like
for
that.
more for like the ages of like 13 and up, if anything.
Right. Like, you kind of get what I mean, but like, overall, as an adult too, like that storytelling was extremely simple.
Hmm.
They didn't do anything out of the box. There was no like left turns, and we even had generic narrators. Man, come on now.
Well, like Alpha Trion?
Yeah, like you get what I'm saying. Like it's almost straight up a Disney film, borderline.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Disney films are even low, are even lower quality nowadays, since they've replaced most of the writers with AI.
See, you to hear something funny though.
Yeah.
Every time I want to agree with this statement, this is why you've never heard me say anything, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
every time I go to make a statement like Disney sucks and they haven't made a good movie in years, or anything along this line, right?
Mm-hmm.
I always shove my foot in my mouth because they have like one gem that they've actually dropped that year that was a sleeper, and weirdly, like almost nobody's talked about it, or everybody has talked about it.
Which one?
Which one this year?
Yeah.
Let me look at Disney movies that have come out this year, so that way I actually have a fair run at this.
Do I want to go for? Oh, go ahead.
Because I think last year, the one that I went to, because I went to open my mouth last year about it, and I think Little Dinosaur or something like that was the movie that came out that year, and that one was actually pretty fun.
I thought that Little Dinosaur was what was with another one, or am I thinking of the one robot film? Also, thanks, Volta.
That the one that looks like it's done in water painting.
No.
Not the Wild Robot.
Not the Wild Robot. The Wild Robot was more of a 3D film.
But that was a really good movie. That was a really deep movie. That was a really good movie. That was a movie that actually kind of blindsided me with how good that was.
Damn.
That's the movie. Hold on, let me see. That's the movie I'm thinking of, right? The Wild Robot.
Yeah, right now I'm just trying to organize my organize my team's abilities right now. You know, by element and the cost, etc., etc.
Yeah, the Wild Robot. That movie was really deep. That was wow. Kick me out of my chair with how good that movie was. Very shockingly. Okay, so movies that came out recently. You know, I could have almost given him the Lilo and Stitch one if they would have played more Elvis in that movie. You cannot have a movie that takes place in Hawaii, and let alone be Lilo and Stitch, and it not play Elvis almost to the redundant levels.
Damn.
Am I kind of not wrong there? One, like, Hawaii, yeah, most people in Hawaii, it's almost a cultural, Elvis is a culture thing over there, basically, you know what I mean?
It reminds me of this old scene from Men in Black, where Jay was saying, hey, you know Elvis is dead, right? And all the while Kay just says, no, he just went home.
Yep. So, regardless, add the original Lilo and Stitch, right? The original movie. The movie opens with Hawaiian Roller Coaster Ride by him. One of the most popular scenes, you know, all the goofy scenes with Stitch in it when he goes to hold the old lady's hand, and you know that whole chunk of scenes. That's Devil in Disguise by Elvis. Like, you kind of get what I mean. Like, that whole movie from start to finish has Elvis music in it. So one does not simply remake Lilo and Stitch without overdoing Elvis.
They probably just didn't want to get the rights to it.
Nope, there's no. Actually, the reason they get even more hate from me is there's cover versions of those songs in there. I cannot. They have a couple of actual original ones in there, but I'm pretty sure like Devil in Disguise they had a cover artist for.
Huh.
Okay, so what else do we got on here?
Yeah, I gotta learn how to freaking dodge. Oh shit.
Does anybody know how the new Tron movie was?
I heard that was okay. Oh shit.
I was gonna say, I kind of heard like mixed reviews. I've either heard like people really love it or people really hate it. I haven't heard
Oh
a
my
lot of
god, my
it.
controller's dead.
No.
And I had to go through a whole dodging section with my characters eating shit. Okay. But yeah, I heard it was a really mixed bag, in that they didn't include like anyone from Tron Legacy except for Flynn himself. Like, what? Like, why go in this direction altogether?
I don't know. I'd have to see the movie to give you a solid opinion on that one. To be fair.
And from what I've seen, they try to make it more in the real world instead of like in the grid. You know, the actual exciting part of Tron.
Kind of. Well, kind of, right? Because they kind of introduced in Tron Legacy the fact that they, you know what I mean, almost like bringing it back, really.
Yeah, I know
So-
about bringing it into real life, but
Right.
but the struggles in the grid were like the main focus for me. Like if you seen Tron Uprising, right?
Uprising.
You haven't seen
Sounds-
Tron Uprising. It was
It
a
sounds familiar.
It's a 3D TV show that used to air on Disney XD.
No.
Oh my god, dude. That was a classic right there.
All I'm gonna say is this though.
Like
the
it.
way they left Legacy off,
Uh-huh.
they clearly left it open of like, you know, he could it's Flynn, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, no,
They
no,
left
it was his son.
no, the old man was the one that stayed behind,
Yeah, the old man was the one that stayed behind and got.
which is Flynn, right?
Yeah.
So Flynn stays behind and everything else like that, and it kind of leaves it open for either, you know, Flynn, you know, doesn't necessarily win that struggle, or he does, kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
And the reality is Q
Blue.
was already, was already planning on invading us. So you know what I mean? I have
but
to
the thing
see
is,
this-
that I think they didn't include Clue in Ares.
No, and that's fine. You know what I mean? That's fine. Like, there's plenty of AI clearly at that point too that followed Clue that would have clearly, you know what I mean, kind of
Yeah,
taken
yeah.
up that mantle. So like, it's not that far fetched. I'm just curious to like at how they had overall did it story wise, because you know what I mean. Like, it's the possibility is there. The way it looks like they went with the trailers and stuff. I just have to see how it's done, so I can't give a solid opinion. I understand the mixed bag. Movie neither of us. But I heard Zootopia 2.
Grace.
Wait, what's about Zootopia 2?
I heard I haven't watched it. I know you haven't watched it, but I heard Kingston absolutely loved that movie. So I guess I can count that one. Set aside the absolute outside community of that one.
Roma is flowing.
Because any human being, I just don't even need to go there. The internet needs to burn to the ground over that one.
Rule 34 is a scary place.
Understatement of the absolute century right there. I don't think I have been that traumatized since middle school.
What, with 2 girls, 1 cup?
And all that, you know what I mean? Like all of that shenaniganry, the BME Pan Olympics, all, you know what I mean? All of it that
Ooh.
everybody was checking up at that time.
Oof.
That's how bad the Zootopia one got me, to be fair. That was that's me sitting here and being like, the internet, you have officially gone too far, and you guys need to like absolutely just, you guys need to do something. Like I don't even know, man. Like go find better hobbies. Go play golf. Go Something, man.
Look. If it weren't these franchises, Sonic included, we wouldn't have some people like Chris Chan.
Are you streaming right now?
Yes.
I cannot say my statement. You know what? I don't think it's that out of pocket. Hold on.
Just message me.
Just message you.
Yes.
No, I was gonna leave it more broad than that. I was just concerned. Why did everybody have to just like? Why everybody gotta be weird about everything now?
Yeah, but as they always say, reality could be stranger than fiction a lot of the time.
And we are definitely in that day and age right now, sir. I want you to realize that. Because whatever happened to like, you could make what are those called, right? Anthropomorphic characters, right? And it'd be okay, like, you know what I mean, like the Great Mouse Detective and some of, you know what I mean, some of the greatest.
Geronimo
movies.
Stilton. Oh, never mind.
Right. No, honestly, like, keep going down to the list of like all of the animal movies and stuff like that. The Tales of Nim. Actually, you know what I mean? I can keep going on the list further and further. Even longer with the Land Before Time with Littlefoot and stuff like that. This, you kind of get where I'm going with this. Like, this actually kind of used to be okay for like multiple reasons. Like, come on, man. Like, it was great storytelling, and it was a different aesthetic overall to get the storytelling. Because I also can't remember the one movie or TV show that I watched that was animals in like medieval times. You know, like King Arthur's time, basically.
Yeah.
It was all that, like, so you know what I mean? Like, you got to see a whole war, like, that way. So, like, the honey badgers were, like, the spearmen holding the shield and stuff like that. It was, you know what I mean? It was cool. It was a different aesthetic overall and stuff like that. Why it got to be weird now?
Look. All I gotta say is that Lola Bunny he awakened some demons in some people.
You know what the worst part is? Is, like, that, when I sat here and I was like, hold. I can't say what I was going to say because you're streaming. That's what I was going to reference is the funny part. Like, we're talking the exact same one, right? Lola Bunny from Space Jam in particular, the original Space Jam.
Yes.
It's funny because you're not wrong. Why? This is the one character that kind of took it too far as an intentional joke kind of thing. And it was, you can clearly tell it was an intentional joke, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen to the whole, like, they even have the whistling in the background, the whole kit caboodle, you know what I mean? It's meant to be a joke. Why did almost every human being known to mankind take that way too far?
Hey, some people just can't help it.
All I'm saying is nobody acted this way over the one female cat in Tom and Jerry, and they basically had the same kind of scene with her. When she was sitting there in the whole, she had the episode, she had Tom on speed dial, basically.
Huh. But I mean, yeah.
You don't even need to honestly elaborate. I know what you deep dark rabbit hole you're gonna go down, and honestly, like, it's a valid.
I'm not playing on not pulling any self-reports here.
Just my point still stands, though. Why did everybody have to get so weird about it at all?
Damn it. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna shoot this thing.
I heard a lot of like the new
What's-
Fantastic Four.
Oh, you talking about oh, that Fantastic Four? I heard it was good too.
I heard like if you were a comic book fan, you were really excited to see this one.
Yeah, probably because they were more of a family in this entry.
And
than
the
anything.
Thing actually looks like the Thing from comic. My man's actually has eyebrows. Just saying.
Okay, first thing we're
And
gonna
let's
need to do
not
is
forget-
oh, God.
And let's not forget the beard. We could never forget the Rock beard.
By the way, want to switch over to Yu-Gi-Oh?
No, you're good. I think I'm good on Yu-Gi-Oh for tonight.
Gotcha.
I'll probably hop on while I'm at work tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Because I work 11 to close.
Yeah, figured I try to get you on. Well, try to like tell you all the ropes and everything.
Kind of got to start. I ended up choosing the Dragon Starter deck.
Gotcha. But more of how to lock into whichever archetype you want to go into. Which is specifically E-Tunes in this case.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd like a Toon deck back. It's a very fun one.
Okay, I need to deal with you.
When I get to see a whole list of all of your movies and I realize all of the absolute like most beloved movies of all time used to come from you. For real, like the original Toy Story, Finding Nemo,
So
Hercules.
many good movies.
The original Incredibles, Monsters, Inc. The original Chicken Little. No, I don't even know. Like the Chicken Little. I don't know why I thought they remade that movie for whatever awful reason. Probably because Disney remakes everything.
There's the counter.
Tarzan. You know, here's your chance at a redemption arc, Disney. I'm already disappointed that you guys are gonna make an extraction shooter, okay? But you put the right Disney characters in there, and you're redeemed automatically. Let's just kind of be real about that.
Just puts in the freaking alien army from Lilo and Stitch.
Honestly, if you put all 626 experiments in there from the TV show, all the way up to Stitch himself, you might be cooking.
Actually, you know, what'd be crazy. That's AIM Army versus the Space Rangers, you know, like Buzz Lightyear's whole Space Ranger stuff.
Dude, stop. That one would go crazy. The Lost Boys for Peter Pan would go crazy. There's a lot of really good ones you could actually do.
Ready to look.
Okay.
Here's a real question. As far as playable characters, who are you gonna have? I'm so curious, you know what I mean? Because like they've actually got quite the roster they could throw in there. I would be 100%. Give me Spot from 101 Dalmatians.
Nah, you know, be hilarious if say Extraction Shooter was just all the Disney princesses. Just imagine, and
I'm
each
just gonna throw
princess is
this-
just a faction, like how
not
they do
wrong.
it, how they do it in Marathon.
Yes, but you know what? My money's on if it were to come down to an extraction shooter about Disney princesses, my money is either on what's her name? So wait, there's 3 Disney princesses in particular
Mhm.
that it's just going to hands down. One, actually, I'm leaving her for last because like she is just the pinnacle of like, please, I just don't want to deal with that woman ever in real life. Okay.
Cruella de Vil.
No, we're not getting there. I said heroes. So
Oh, okay.
princesses. So what's her name from Brave? The chick with the red hair.
Oh, yeah.
Easily up there with like top 10 like you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Strongest princesses up there.
Mhm.
Jasmine from Aladdin for
Yeah.
sure. And number 1, just hands down the strongest Disney princess of all time, and nobody can change my mind. Rapunzel from Tangled.
Mm.
That frying pan is the thing to be feared. Do you know how many criminals she took down in that movie?
Too many.
I was about to say, could you keep track? Because I sure couldn't.
I mean, why not? Why not have Elsa? You know, freeze a bitch, right?
You do realize the only person who ever got hurt on screen was Anna, right?
Mhm.
So food for thought. I don't want somebody that's only like actually used their powers against somebody one time, essentially.
Yes, but what if she actually did?
No, I'll kind of give you credit there because I think it was the second movie that they find out that she's like an actual like ice spirit or something like that. Basically, the embodiment of one. Because like all of the ancient people from that island were so basically their mom was like a wind spirit or something like that.
Okay, and so next Disney princess, definitely Leia.
From Star Wars.
From Star Wars.
I forgot that.
Am I wrong?
You got me. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Ugh.
Woo. You got me good. Wait for it.
Aw.
I nominate Cusco.
Cusco. Come on.
Emperor's New Groove. Come
Oh.
on now.
Well,
Cusco.
it's been years.
Hey, Cusco.
Okay. Let's see. What's
I
the
know.
log off
I
this
know
one?
he's a man, and all. But were you saved by a big, strong man? Are you defenseless by yourself? You qualify.
You know, it reminds me of a really stupid meme that happened. It takes the best man to be the best girl.
I just like the meme that floated around. If you've ever seen it, that I saw on Facebook, of it was defending Cusco being a Disney princess, and it was like, you know, you guys got some valid answers.
Actually, do you ever seen the one video of the guy who basically was running freaking TikTok vids? Well, actually, it was more like Vine vids of like this one chick just dancing on screen on Twitch, and then immediately switches to his own webcam, calling all like hundreds of viewers freaking weird, and that they just got debated. And after a few hours, his channel got banned.
Indeed.
What a great time. Okay, I just found a log here.
63rd. Damn it. I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this
Me
massive thing
realizing
is.
all of Disney's IPs,
So much for Gerald's vaunted
they're-
reinforced front
they have a
plates.
chance
I can't believe we
to
have to
really
abandon
weirdly
the cars
cook
already.
with that game,
We're
and I'm
nowhere
very
close to the
upset.
Ventress.
Because I forgot they could
Definitely
straight up
have a
just use
concussion.
Robin Hood and
I
stuff
swore
like
I saw
that as
some
well.
gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
They had cars? Jesus. Oh, this previous expedition, it looks like they were trying to travel using the cars, but, considering that what the terrain is right now, I don't know how they got this far.
Wait a minute, does Disney own Surf's Up?
I thought that was that was under DreamWorks.
Was it? Hold on. Wow. It's a
What?
Sony film.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. That just actually caught me way off guard.
Hmm.
If you would have asked me if I thought Sony made that movie, I would have told you
You were high.
no. Dude, I would have told you you were like I'd have told you you were on so many drugs that like you need to go to bed. You might need to go to the ER and get like your pulse checked, to be quite honest. Cause like you might be knocking on like the door.
Do you smell toast?
For real. That was a really good movie. I almost can't even say those words out loud. It feels disgusting to say that now. Like I can't say that Sony's never made has never made a good movie now.
I mean, what about the Spider-Verse movies though?
Currently, I haven't seen them yet.
You have not seen any of the Spider-Verse movies.
Nope, don't.
Dude.
I just. You gotta remember, I'm somebody who gave up after going through 2 different Spider-Mans at this point already. I'm kinda getting over the fact of the rotating Spider-Man.
Ah, okay.
Like, once we start to settle on a Spider-Man for a minute, then we can have this conversation about Spider-Man right now. I'm just out of Spider-Man media right this second.
I mean, we have Miles Morales, who's basically just is not like the normal Spider-Man, so.
Correction, I'll even go this far. I've been through 3 Spider-Mans at this point. Because Tom Holland's not even going to be Spider-Man anymore, from what I understand.
I mean, there's still that new movie that's going to be coming out.
With him in it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But how long are we going to keep him as Spider-Man, realistically, at this point?
I'd say he has one more movie in him.
Yeah, because I'll give him credit. He's not doing bad. In that last one with that had all of them in it, Tobey Maguire, Tom Holland, and what's his name? But yeah, you get the point.
Yeah, you're indifferent, Spider-Man.
Like I said, he's not doing bad, and they've given us they gave us that like masterpiece of a movie that brought all three of them together and stuff. But I don't know. I'm kind of starting to feel worn thin on Spider-Man, weirdly.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Kind of like how I've been worn thin on Superman for a minute again already.
Really? He only just got a movie, so.
We can all thank the man who needed his mustache CGI'd off for the movie.
Oh, that one. Okay.
After I found that out, I was so upset because I really liked that movie. I really liked Man of Steel. It was done really good. Just to find out that they had to CGI out his mustache that whole entire movie, I had to sit there and pause, and had to be like, "Who are you?" Like, actually, because I'm gonna be real. At that point, nobody knew who you were as an actor, my guy. And you thought your Gillette commercial was more important than the role of Superman?
Don't remind me of Gillette. Please don't remind me of Gillette. The best a man could be.
No. I am sorry. There are a couple of roles, that I am at the point of, it needs deemed to be considered very serious roles. You know? And Superman is one of them. Superman is an icon. Superman was one of the first superheroes, realistically, to make the big screen and make superheroes big. So, the gold standard that used to be held up to actors who used to play Superman was insane. Before we got, goodness gracious, why am I brain farting on his name so bad? Before we got Henry Cavill as Superman.
Yeah.
And we got the movie Superman Returns, which was one of the greatest Superman movies of all time. Every actor has realistically digged or killed themselves to play that role.
Jeez.
Because that role is so held in high regard. And I stand by my statement. Who are you? Especially at the time, Henry Cavill. Who were you as an actor? You had just started your career out realistically, and you thought you had the audacity to sit there and be like, you have to CGI my mustache out for a Gillette commercial? It's a lot of man hours. There's a lot of man hours to make that happen.
Yeah.
Especially depending on the size of your mustache and how prevalent it is. So... between the labor and the actual money wasted on that side of production, that could have gone into the
anything
production
else
overall. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not even saying that movie was bad, which upsets the life out of me about this, because I thought Man of Steel came out and I thought Superman was back. That's how good I thought that movie was. An actual really good comeback to the franchise. Because Michael Shannon also made a phenomenal Zod. I cannot vocalize that enough. That is hands down the best Zod we've had. And I cannot unsee him as Zod now. but now I can't unsee the Gillette stuff from Cavill, and that kind of upsets me. Because it's not even, like, there's other superheroes that I'll just straight up admit, like, I can't unsee being the, you know, superhero and stuff. Like, Ben Affleck, I will always see Ben Affleck as Daredevil.
Okay, I can't do that.
Dark Knight is so good. But that's also a lot easier to associate elsewhere, because if you're a comic reader, you know the Dark Knight is different than Batman. Because the Dark Knight comics are spin-off comics of Batman. And it is a darker, grittier verse. So like I said, that one's a lot easier to associate elsewhere. I know as hard as some people were to associate stuff elsewhere. Which, can I just point out, because of people having such a hard time of disassociating, especially when it's easier spelled out like that in different verses, you know? I.e. the Dark Knight versus Batman, right?
Yeah.
Heath Ledger's Joker is legendary, yes. But that is the Dark Knight's Joker, and not Batman's Joker. And everybody kind of needs to get that. Versus where I feel like, well, you and me have already had this conversation a while back. Jared Leto's Joker is the most unnecessarily hated Joker.
One Direction.
Because I really like their interesting take on a modern day mobster who had been driven nuts.
Maybe a little further. I can't squeeze my ass through this damn thing. I'll have to take the right. Send forth the ultimate weapon?
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Oh.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
No, I don't want to mark it. Oh, it was very sad. Oh, shit.
The fact that Marathon's gonna die here soon.
Mm.
Because not that I support Bungie in the shenaniganry that they pull, but Marathon is a really, really good extraction shooter.
You know what? You know what I think they should have done with Marathon?
Huh?
They shouldn't have made. I don't think they should have made it into an extraction shooter altogether.
You say that, and I've gotta say, bro, Cryo Archive, man.
Yeah, Cryo Archive is cool and all. I mean, if they just made Cryo Archive itself like the extraction portion where everyone's just going after each other, then maybe. But what they should have done was that they should have just made Marathon a complete control space where you're only looking for where you're just looking around as much as you can, as fast as you can, because the NPCs themselves are constantly on your ass.
Bro, you just want more PvE games in general.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's not the... Okay. As somebody who enjoys all, you know what I mean? Kind of a little bit of everything gaming has to offer. I really... Like, the reason I'm saying that, like, this is going to really hurt me for Marathon, like, taking this loss as hard as it's about to hit. Right?
Yeah.
Is this... I can, hands down, like I said, as somebody who hates Bungie as much as I do, because that game, especially Marathon, right? That's 90% stolen artwork, and as somebody who wanted to get into graphic design and stuff like that, that's not okay. For me.
Yeah.
I can't okay stuff like that. And, like, I wasn't going to buy that game. And like I said, so unbiasedly, I can be perfectly honest and say that game is hands down, right this very second, one of the best, if not when it first came out with the ARPG and everything in those first few weekends of Cryo Archive, the best extraction shooter out at the time.
Yeah, but not everyone has a time, day, or patience for an ARG. Let alone look for the lore of an ARG.
Right, let alone sit there and get all geared up for Cryo Archive the very first weekend that it came out, and let alone be able to walk out, have the skill and patience to walk out of Cryo Archive the first, you know what I mean, weekend and everything else like that. I'm not disagreeing, but for what it was, if you were looking for, right, you know what I mean, if, realistically, as far as games go and what you're looking for, right? If I want a really intense PvP extraction shooter right now, I'm going to go play something like Tarkov. I'm going to go play something like Hut Showdown, right?
Yeah.
Because those are it. Those are absolutely it as far as the PvP aspect of extraction shooters. Now, if I'm going to go play a PvE extraction shooter, like more PvP sided than anything, I'm probably going to go play Arc Raiders. The community, the more friendly you are to the community, the more you get put in friendly lobbies and stuff. Basically, the more you get put in PvE lobbies. It's a really good community to be around. Honest to good. Like, honest to goodness. And there was a couple of other ones. They just haven't made it. They never made it long as far as PvE extraction shooters, because Tarkov has really dominated the market. So Arc Raiders is about the only one around anymore, and it made it big. So, what do you do if you want the middle ground? Like, I want really intense PvP, right? Something like Tarkov, I want something like Hunt. But I want something that brings the intensity that the PvE of Arc Raiders does. Because the PvE in Arc Raiders is intense. Those bots do not care in Arc Raiders. If you do not know how to take down those bots properly, they will drop you way before you drop them. You know what I mean? And if you're trying to PvP other players and stuff like that, bots will straight up dictate fights and stuff like that. Or people will just straight up stop fighting each other to kill a bot before they go back to fighting, because they are that, you know, much of a pressing issue.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So, like I said, what do you realistically, like, looking at the extraction shooter market right now, you take Marathon out of it right in a second. Realistically, what is there if you wanted a really intense PvE? You know? We don't have one. Hunt Showdown, the PvE side of that is not easy. Once you learn how to deal with the PvE in Hunt Showdown, that is some of the easiest PvE you will ever do in your life. Tarkov, I will give it a little bit harder, but like, that's like saying Siege PvE is hard. You know, when you do terrorists.
Yeah.
It's hard because you're playing a realistic shooter. You know what I mean? It's not hard because like the PvE is realistically just hard. The game itself is hard. That's just Tarkov. But you kind of get what I'm saying. Like, there is nothing as far as an actual middle ground ballpark PvE. If I wanted really intense PvP and I wanted really intense PvE, Marathon's it right now. You've played it, you know what I mean? Like, the PvE, those bots are oppressive as it gets. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
have to respect them like real players almost. If not, you get humbled very quickly. And that PvP is really intense. It's almost like Halo meets Destiny meets Apex kind of thing, you know? And it's great. You know what I mean? It does its job, and it does its job very good. I'm just, like I said, I'm sad to see something like this go because they realistically did good. You know what I mean? The game's good. They found the middle ground, and you guys, mad respect as somebody who has played all of these extraction shooters. You guys are the only one who did the middle ground right.
Yeah. Can I say something?
Yeah.
When it comes to Marathon as is, you know why I wanted to jump into the game?
Huh.
The main reason was not because of the PvP. There's two main reasons. One, because shooting the boss themselves and how crazy they were seemed cool as hell. And two, the actual lore of the game, because while I was playing it, I was just searching as much as I can for any little doodads or anything.
And then goodness gracious, the cutscene we got for Cryo Archive.
Yeah, with Durandal, just telling us how we're violent little things.
Dude, I hope you know, bro. I appreciate it too. I played that cutscene every weekend before I started my first match of Cryo. Because like it did it all. You know what I mean? It was a game that really felt like it did it all. Weirdly. You captured PvP, you captured PvE, and you gave us so much story. You gave us so much. Kind of like what Titanfall 1 was trying to do. But we actually got lore that was really good.
Yeah. As I said before, what I think they should have done was they should have made they should have made it so that we had a timer just to grab as much stuff as we could while doing everything on the map, while dropping other people to see if they want to side with us. Instead of the whole just like pure PvP and having Arachne just constantly pushing it.
See, the problem is like
not every game's not going to be an Arc Raiders. I know that.
Now, I was about to say, like, I get your issues and your they're not illogical complaints, right? I'm not discrediting your opinion at all. I will say this. It did have a problem of being at all casual friendly in any way, shape, or form. Especially when the ARG was going, especially when Cryo is as prevalent as it is. You know? And that's where I'll say they're kind of like bigger mistakes, especially in the player retention department has kind of came, and it's really shown its colors and stuff.
Yeah.
And but to be fair, like I said, I've played extraction shooters. So like I can sit here and I can look at most extraction shooters and take one good look at you at this point and be like, I can tell exactly where
compared to the other extraction shooters, it was probably a bit it probably had top marks, right?
Well, the thing I'm getting at is realistically, I've played them all. You know what I mean? So I can kind of look at all of these, and I can tell realistically if it's going to survive or not. And I took one look at Marathon, and I was like, you guys kind of chose a wrong time. I
Mm.
was like, Arc Raiders just came out, realistically, still in the grand scheme of things. And I was like, everybody's going to default back there. And I was like, it's not because you're a bad game, Marathon. You guys did a lot. You did almost everything right here. Problems, though?
Arc Raider became the base template instead of just Marathon being the base template.
Kind of, sort of. My bigger, like I said, my bigger issue on the game dying kind of thing is like, we'll never see another middle game
Well,
PvE extraction shooter like this because everybody's going to look at Marathon and how hard it failed, and they're not going to try anything like it with a 10-foot pole.
I'm more sorry for the lore that's going to be lost from the game.
Stop. You mean not only that, but the fact that we'll never see another Marathon too as well because of it.
Yeah.
Let alone, you know what I mean, as far as the original trilogy on top of that.
Mm.
Um,
But
so
well, go ahead.
I, I don't know. Like I saw, like I said, it's once I saw that it was gonna have the same issues realistically that all other extraction shooters kind of had
Mm.
at their core, I realized it was just gonna fall hard. Because like the big problems with extraction shooters, mid season they all fall off.
Yeah,
And you start to only
because people lose all their stuff, right?
there's that, and like you only keep your competitive player base because it's time's kind of gone on. You're kind of half, like I said, you're kind of half right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the really good players have kind of stocked their vaults and stuff like that. They're starting to beat the casual players into the ground because they're
Yeah.
bringing way too good of loot into just every single map.
Yeah,
And
I remember the constant complaining about having just a sponsored kit freaking run.
then just get smacked by a team in full golds.
Yes.
And that's very prevalent. And it as soon as I realized that that prevalent was going to be amplified more in Marathon, because like not that I'm faulting their vendors, a lot of their ideas are really good on paper, but I was like, you guys didn't think long term, kind of thing, and I laughed, because I was like, what happens when we're here towards the end of the season and everybody's basically got all these factions maxed out,
Yeah.
and they get a whole entire gold loadout once a day, realistically. That's too much gold circulating in the economy of an
Yeah.
extraction shooter.
Yeah.
And that's going to cause that problem regardless. And honestly, don't get me wrong, on paper, it's supposed to be towards the overall progress of your account, and it's supposed to be more casual friendly. And I see that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I'm
Yeah.
not disregarding stuff like that. The overall attempts to be more casual friendly are there, but long term wise and stuff like that, because of your more competitive player base getting there faster and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
here we are. Like I
Again,
said, I knew we were going to have this problem.
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
But let me go off on what ways that Bungie will never do, but what I think would probably help the game in the long term.
Hmm.
If you want to keep the constant PvP integrity of the game, have Arachne work with Durandal and make Cryo Archive just the normal when it comes to just every team for themselves. When it comes to everything that's on Tau Ceti, make it so that it acts like a patrol space in Destiny, but teams are just coming over and facing against like bigger bosses in certain areas. You know, one team is busy trying to go into one area that might be like a lower like a lower like value enemy that had to have like grunts and everything, and then another area might have like big ass freaking bosses, and two teams could come together on mics to actually take on the freaking boss. You know, basically a patrol space, but two teams could come together, making a raid team and going right into that area to take down whatever's there. Know what I mean?
I kind of got what you mean, but food for thought, right? Unfortunately, because of how much heavier, for example, uh, Marathon is in PvP than Arc Raiders even.
Yeah.
Um, you've got to kind of do it like a cryo map, right? So here, like you would kind of have to release cryo all the way around, right?
All
Supply,
throughout the whole week. Yeah, I get that.
right. So it's not just the weekends, which would be a good thing.
Yeah.
Um, but so you need something to replace cryo. So this is where you've already established cryo, and it's already a pseudo raid. You know,
How about we
you
do that? How about they do this? Every new portion of the marathon that gets released gets only released on the weekends, and every portion of and the previous portion that was on the weekends gets turned into a weekly, well not a weekly, into a whole week option.
yeah, it
But
stays
but
permanently.
yeah, it stays permanently, and we could choose between either keeping the constant PvP, or or just make it into like one of the regular maps that are on the rotation.
I feel like at this point, the only way this works too overall is to kind of keep the peace and give you semi what you want here.
Hmm.
Make Dire Martia no fire zone, please.
And no
Nobody
fire
likes
zone.
fire. Basically, make it only PVE,
Oh,
so there's no PvP. Like make sure there's like a no shell fire order or something. You know what I mean? Like come up with something crazy, right? Like whatever. We're only like UESC is like real like UESC invasion or whatever, right? Like you know what
no
I mean?
US
Some
UA no UESC. Either like there's a combined effort between all the corporate factions to go against the UESC
right
on like
corporate
one map.
takeover on Dire Marsh or something like that. Yeah, you kind of get it, right? Like something because nobody likes playing Dire Marsh right now.
Yeah.
The map sucks. Well, the map's beautiful. Correct me. I'm sorry. Like, I'm no offense to the map. The map looks great. The line of sights in the map are huge, and no matter how much, and nobody likes that fog of war. Stop using that fog of war like it fixes that line of sight problem. It doesn't. Um, but nobody likes that map. The line of sights are huge in that map, and nobody likes getting decked with that Outland sniper
Hmm.
rifle. Because that's the biggest issue right now is that everybody kind of goes into Dire Marsh with a blue shield or higher and a sniper rifle in hand,
So,
and that kind of puts everybody in Dire Marsh, regardless. Because it's just a bunch of counter sniping, other you know what I mean, other stuff.
yeah.
Regardless, like nobody ends up playing Dire Marsh, and it's the middle tiered map, and it doesn't have the loot to compensate with how much everybody is realistically trying their rework. So you need to fix it, and you're not going to fix it with the rework, okay? Because then you're just going to upset everybody that kind of knows the layout of the map. A corporate takeover, corporate espionage, whatever we want to call it, right? Whatever we want to call the event. That Dire Marsh needs to be turned into the PvE map. I'll give you that one, right, bro? There's the PvE map. Keep the tier of loot the same. Increase the UESC
Presence.
numbers. Yeah, and decrease the team sizes that spawn in that map by 2. So there's only like 2 or 3 teams that spawn in that map. So everybody has a choice of you can work together, you can kind of work against each other. Then you guys have the lockdown events and other stuff on top of it. There's a lot to do in Dire Marsh. It's not Perimeter where it only has one event. And Perimeter gets to stay the beginner map that kind of introduces you to both PvE and PvP, which is great. Now, please make Perimeter only sponsored kit allowed, or you're going to ruin Perimeter, period.
Yeah.
Because I am so tired. I don't care if, I'm so tired of seeing a loadout in Perimeter. And I have the biggest hate for anybody and everybody that runs a loadout in Perimeter. I don't care if you have a gold key. Like, my man. I think that's about the only exception. Like, maybe the biggest loadout you can go in there is a green shield kind of thing. Okay. But you kind of get what I'm overall going with. If you loot better gear in Perimeter, that's one thing.
It needs to
You should
be
not be
more. It needs to be more rookie based, if anything. Make it, or at least make it more fair.
exactly for said new players that you have introducing into the game that are kind of getting their teeth kicked in right this very second. And that leaves Outpost as still that late game. Well, I guess that also opens up Cryo, right? That leaves Cryo and Outpost for
Yeah.
those late games and stuff like that. And like you just said, cryo's only a tiny part of the marathon ship. So I mean, please, by all means, every time you introduce a new section of the marathon, make it the weekend only. Up the ante on that thing. You know what I mean? Make it a
Yeah.
raid boss. Make it something cool and interesting. Add more ARG stuff for like that. And that's where I'll say, right, Marathon is going to be sad to see die right now because this was the first season.
You know what
This
they
was just kind of like our foot in the water.
you know what they should have
Everything
done
was
as well?
going, huh?
Like when it comes to ranked, they should have made ranked itself like the option so that people could just go right into each of the maps and just go at each other.
Don't, because I have a really harsh opinion on ranked right now, and I think that there just needs to be sponsored kit ranked. Period.
Hmm.
So everybody's on the same playing field, and it's just a blue sponsored kit.
Right. Right.
It's not a gray. It's not a green. Let's give everybody a blue sponsored kit and throw everybody in there. I think that's fair, right?
Yeah, a little. Yeah. By the way, I'm gonna be hopping on to Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
You're good.
Yeah. I can show you how to make the tune deck specifically.
But no. So, like I said, this is one of those things of like it's an extraction shooter, right? First
Yeah.
seasons aren't anything to judge these games off of, unfortunately, and that's what sucks too.
Hmm.
Is you know what I mean? Like, and especially in something like this game is more fun around wipe anyway. When
Hmm.
everybody has nothing in their inventory, everybody's back at ground zero and stuff like that. Everybody's on the same playing field. That's fun. That makes maps like Perimeter amazing. That makes Dire Marsh a lot better because not everybody has a sniper rifle. So when you loot a sniper rifle in Dire Marsh, you just feel, you know what I mean? The adrenaline hits and stuff like that. Um, and Outpost feels really, really intensely hard again.
Yeah.
And then Cryo on the weekends are just everything being let loose. It's a good game around wipe. You know what I mean? Not
Yeah.
worth because of the economy late. And season 2 is going to introduce new maps. You know what I mean? Nighttime and this, that, or the other.
Hmm.
You kind of get what I'm saying. It was a game that the first season was kind of to get everybody's feet wet and like get us excited, and it did it.
Hmm.
But the second season here that's going to come up was going to be the overall dictating factor of your community and who is staying.
Yeah.
And the overall, realistically, because of that, the life cycle of your game.
Hmm.
And we're not even going to get to see that. This game's not even going to live a full life cycle, and that's going to be sad. And it was, like I said, it was realistically a game that didn't do what it did bad. Popping in now. To your
Yeah.
screen.
Well, yeah. It was Bungie's chance to make something new, and to also grab new players. Instead, it recycled the Destiny crowd, and
Everybody
they were
already had the
everyone still had a bad taste in their mouth.
I was about to say, everybody already had it. Realistically, the reality on this one is everybody already had a bad taste in their mouth, and just already a lot of people didn't even give Bungie the light of day of a shot on it. So
Yeah, I mean, you can't really blame them considering all the freaking bullshit that happened.
bro, like I said, do you think I blame anybody? I wasn't going to buy the game. Teddy had bought me the game for me.
Yeesh.
And then after having, I'll put it this way. I even complained about playing that game until the first Cryo Archive weekend came out.
Huh.
And then Cryo Archive came out, and we lost our first game, we won our second. And I sat here and I was like, you know what I mean? Because I've had, at that point, a taste of everything.
It was the high.
Well, no, at that point I had a taste of everything Marathon had to offer, and you're not wrong. On top of that, yeah, especially a Cryo Archive run. So I saw it at that point. I saw what Marathon had to offer, and I was like, you guys have something on the market that nobody else has right now. Period. And you guys capture, and because you're Bungie, the respect where respect's due. You guys capture that 3-man fire team experience all over again, and the raid for the race to go raid the compiler is something else.
Because you're not only faced against the bots, you're faced against every other player that's out to get you.
You know what I mean? Like, so that little bit of Destiny twist on top of it being an extraction shooter and stuff like that. It was, you had something special here, and I am so sad that you guys aren't gonna get the credit where credit. well, are going to get the credit where credit's due, realistically, because your overall publicity towards you guys fumbled it. Yeah, you nailed that dead on. You guys fumbled that bag. Because
Yeah, I mean the publicity itself. Oh, it was not just the initial freaking game itself. More of everything that they did from Destiny, along
That's
with
what I'm
the
saying.
whole plagiarism stuff.
That's what I'm saying. It's the publicity around everything around Bungie. It's not even about Marathon at this point. It's everything about Bungie, the company specifically at this point, that ruined that game. Your name literally ruined that game. If any other company
Billion dollar company, by the way.
Yeah, like if any other company had weirdly released this game at this time, this would have succeeded so well.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
But it didn't, and now we get to watch another Concord situation. And like I said, the only reason
I love seeing the world burn.
I know you do, right? And I want to point and laugh. Like, if this was Concord again, realistically, I'd be pointing and laughing with you here.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, taking Marathon overall out of the picture too, I'm so sad that I'm gonna watch good game mechanics die. That's what's bugging me, bro. Like, I'm gonna watch good game mechanics die because this game failed so hard, nobody's gonna want to do anything near what that game did for a long time.
Let it burn.
Bro, I need you to meet me in the middle. Do you want the world to burn, or do you want a good game to play?
I want it to burn. I want to see he the absolute fuel hold to the fire go up in flames.
Okay. I'll make you a deal. You can watch I got a way you can watch the world burn, but you can, like, we can both agree that we can still get good video games in the meantime, right?
Yeah, I can agree on that.
Okay, so you ready? Are you ready for your solution on how you watch the world burn?
Mm-hmm.
One Piece is getting close to its conclusion, and I need you to get ready for when that fan base I don't care if you get ready for the One Piece Reddit, right? Just get ready for the fan base, okay? Because when Oda finally drops that it's the friends that we made along the way, you are going to watch the world burn.
Yeah, that'll definitely happen.
Yeah, that is such a real topic. Even in my own house, Nikki said that she would go burn down the studio. I was like, you need to breathe, woman.
Oh God. I'll miss. Go ahead.
And she doesn't even watch One Piece as much as me and Kingston do. I feel like the 1 in a million people that are okay with the friends we made along the way answer.
Nah, just watch it be a freaking big ass freaking water plug. Would I be wrong in this?
Hee hee. There's a lot he could do. I'm just curious to see if he ends up going the really cool route or not.
I want him to go into the really ass route just to see everyone combust.
Just Fortnite L dance on everybody? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just pull what Fortnite did, and actually, you remember when Fortnite just went dark altogether? Oh man, they were just kids just freaking crying.
I don't think I was ever a happier human being. I'm gonna be so real with you. No, I'm so serious. Like, I thought Fortnite was finally over, and I was like, finally.
The worst years of our lives are over.
And then it came back online. My
and everything was worse again.
It's gotten so much worse, bro. It's gotten so much worse. Oh, man. Oh, don't forget, we also get to watch it at the Game Awards again this year.
Oh
Half-Life
yeah,
subreddit.
Half-Life subreddit.
Oh, it's gonna be so good to sit through this year.
I can't wait for the trash fire.
Though, you know another subreddit that might be half worth sitting through?
Uh-huh.
I kind of want to see everybody go ballistic on the Minecraft subreddit that they only released one mob again.
Now that'd be something.
One mob a year is insane on a pixel game, just saying.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, so in order to focus on an archetype, what you gotta do is that you have to get these crafting materials, and so normal, rare, super rare, you are, and you need 30 of them to craft one card. Get the idea?
Yeah.
So what you do is find the archetype that you want. Look at one of the cards, generate one of the cards. See this key right here?
Uh-huh.
So depending on well, not how many, depending on the SR, you can actually get free packs from this. But you go here, go into the secret pack, and these packs almost work like regular Yu-Gi-Oh packs. So four random ass cards, and four in pack cards. Get it? Like the first four are the random, the last four are the impacts, which are the featured cards.
What you're looking for.
Yeah. And so you keep on rolling till you get what you need from the secret pack. Got it?
Sure.
Right now I currently don't have any gems at the moment, so yeah. Oh, and I also forgot to mention, the game will give you a lot of different SRs from these things called Legacy Packs. Well, no, not Legacy Packs, Legacy Tickets. Give me a second. Bonus, yeah, Legacy Pack. These things you cannot dismantle, like, at all. Period.
Okay.
So you can roll on this, but you won't, and there are also 2 cards per pack.
Fair.
But yeah, you get these legacy packs just from just from dueling or doing certain things. Yeah, most of the time they're just pure garbage. What else did I get here? Damage mage. Ah, that's a new one. Is that a Destiny hero? Graveyard that was destroyed by battle since right, Captain Tenacious. God, I remember this card. Good old 5Ds, am I right?
Uh-huh.
Goyo Emperor. Wiretap. Huh, never actually seen this used. Okay, let me get into actually dueling. What do I need to do? Retro Synchro XYZ, Special Summon, Win a Duel, Normal Summon. Got it. This part's gonna suck, because I'm gonna have to use my, I'm gonna have to use my RDA Centurions. And so far, this deck is like severely underpowered compared to the current stuff that's being shoved into the game. Okay, this is promising. This is less promising. Okay. Let's see, does he have a droll? He has a droll. Great. I'm pretty much screwed here. Might as well use this as bait. Now, is he gonna hit me with Evil Twins? Considering that he has both the cards and the field. Nope, it's Cool Tunes. Yeah, no, this is a loss. Well, let's just say Cool Tunes. Well, it's really that bad with Cool Tunes. They actually could synchro in hand, and they bring out synchro monsters that they bring out one that negates a card on the field, and then they have another one which can negate specifically on the chain. So they could just negate either your first effect or your second effect, depending on what they choose.
That's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, it is. It's been a problem for a few months now in the game, so.
The logic is somehow balanced.
Oh, this shit ain't balanced at all. Like, period. Let's see. Is it gonna hit me with an Exo Sister or an Elf Note? If it's Exo Sister, I could manage.
Are these real players or no?
Real players. I'm gonna have to let him do what he needs to do.
Was the last guy a real player too, or no?
Yeah, the last guy was a real player.
Dang.
He most likely has another play in hand. Or not. Okay. This could work. Send that to the grave. Ah, okay, we're doing that, huh? Okay. I freaking see you. Okay, so we're doing this. Well, since I'm not moving a card, I can just simply do this. But yeah, hey Elijah. Oh my freaking god. He just got a one-hand combo right now. Let's see. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm just quitting out this early, it's more or less me being petty. Because I'm trying to do challenges, and you can't exactly do such challenges in like casual. You have to do everything in ranked.
Crazy.
Yeah, as I said, it's just me being petty. Like, I do not want them to get any challenges done using me as free XP. Oh, real funny. Real freaking funny. Whatever. Oh my freaking god. No, I don't want to have any more cards. Screw that. We're doing this, right? Oh my. How many starters do you have? He's gonna go after Rotary. I mean, he shouldn't still be able to synchro, right? Wait, no, he could just grab one in hand. There's Rotary. Yep. But yeah, Cool Tunes has just been utter menace for like the past few months. Like it's gotten like really that bad, along with Fiendsmith.
So this is literally a whole play style I see out here. They even have spell cards around Cool Tune.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
It's why I usually just press the surrender button. The reason I haven't done it yet is cause... Okay, no, he has 2 cards in hand. I'm pressing surrender. Screw this. Come on, just give me one to work with, huh? Just all the coin toss and all going first, but some shit ends up getting my way. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. Maybe I can make something work out of it. Infinite imperm? Oh, that. Okay, I can work with that. Don't worry, I'm only gonna get one card, and one card only. Oh my god, what the hell do you have? Are you kidding me? Five, six, seven. No, I can't even use this. Oh, Stardust. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure something out here. Find the right time. He still has a normal summon, so... He has enough for a junk speeder. There he is. I have to let that go through. Come on. You have not activated a synchro effect, so you shouldn't be able to do anything. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, yeah, no, I'm pretty much done. No sort of luck these matches. I really want to go back to my Boral loads. It's just bad. Okay. This is gonna get ashed immediately. He has a response. Okay. Hopefully I can survive the next turn. I swear that this RDA deck has been giving me more and more headaches over the years. Well, not over these, over the weeks.
Which one?
The one that I'm currently using right now, RDA Centurion.
Hmm.
Because, like, when it comes to these resonators, they don't have any special summon effects, and you only get the one normal summon.
Gotcha.
So why do you have black wings in here? Oh, he had Maxi. You know, that's brilliant. Hey Python, just having a really bad night on Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, it's definitely been a minute. Yeah, more of like I was able to go first multiple times, but every single time they just had the key freaking card just to stop me and all my plays. Uh, let's see. I'm trying special summon one. Ugh. Yeah, Elijah, as I said before, this deck is just not up to snuff compared to the competition nowadays. And the only reason I'm still using it is because I can't afford getting cool tunes at the moment. But at the rate that I'm going, I'm probably gonna have to delete another damn archetype just to get some working. By crafting it, Berg? That's always an option. Also, I thought he would have deleted Red Zone by now. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, Berg, probably the reason that you don't see it is because, it's not in it might not be in Master Duel yet. Like, cards that just pop up in the OCG, or TCG would, yeah, you can craft cards. Just waiting on this guy to finish up. Yeah, there's two possibilities. Either it's not in Master Duel at the moment, or it got banned. And so far, from what I'm seeing, it's not even. It doesn't look like it came out of Master Duel at all. So you're probably gonna have to wait for that. Yep, I'm streaming Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Hokix. Galaxy Defense. I'll have to look at that one. Yeah, that also looks to be another OCG card at the moment. So, Jesus Christ, this man's taking longer than I do with my rockets. I want to go back to my rockets, man. It's pretty much the same time where I'm at, Elijah. Okay, yeah, no. I'm just gonna end this here. Not the stream, just the duel. Yep, forever stuck in plat. Bird, just to talk about crafting with cards. You see these points right here? Whenever you're crafting a deck, essentially, you need like 30 of these points in order to make one card. So, you can choose whichever card that you need, and then craft them from there. But let me see which card that you're looking for, because it does seem that it's not part of the game yet. Yeah. Okay. Wait, it just copied the whole damn thing instead of the... Okay. Freaking OBS. Quick question, did you see it on a YouTube video? Because what sometimes people do is that they actually get like they actually make copycat clients of Master Duel that include like the OCG cards. Yeah, it's a real thing, believe it or not. But also, welcome in, Star-Lord. Yeah, just right now I'm pretty much D-ranking with my with my RDA deck. I haven't mixed with Centurions, but let's just say it has not been going well. I've been drolled 3 times during my first turn. This hand's bearable. Emphasis on bearable. Then that's... Okay. Looks like it actually pop off here. Not a bad idea to always have a spare. Okay, let me grab you and you. Let's see. If I do that, then... Yeah, but I can't really do it. Screw it, I'm gonna have to. Don't really have any form of response for the next turn.
Okay. I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. Just getting... Yeah, I'm actually, well, no wins yet, but right now I'm about to go off on this real quick. Uh... Screw it, might as well throw this away. Okay, so right now I have a negate and a bounce. What's this? Bella card effects, someone fusion Albaz, okay. Okay. This one's Prickens. Come on, I know you got something. Oh, come on, I should be able to negate that. Okay. Well, that's just stupid. There we
Play.
go. Still not sure why I wasn't able to negate that Psalm. But it's whatever. Still need to do a damn normal summon. But destruction and activating spells, I could totally do. Hello, Midnight. Just going through ranked, as anyone else would.
I'm gonna call it a night, bro, because I got work at 11.
All good. Later, Rex.
Have a good one.
We'll try.
Good luck.
Okay. We can get something here. Oh, messing around with some random decks, huh? Is you by chance messing around with the new Jagrundy stuff? That or Exorcisters? I have Borrow Generator in here. Ah, Earth Machine. When you say Earth Machine, are you talking about like Machinas or Ancient Gears? Or just, or the train stuff? Oh, Hecka Hands. Okay. Here we go. Ah, Infinitrack. Gotcha. This. Okay, just need to blow this thing up. And then bring in Loader. Ooh, okay, I could work with something like this. Then I can get that. Casual's just gonna blow you up. Give me a boot sector. 3. If I do that, then I would be able to. Nah, screw it. Give me a rapid trigger. Oh no, a rapid trigger, a double interlock. Oh yeah, it could make Dragoon. Officers on could. You and you. Got detonator. Hitsy. Common fault with this deck. You're always pretty much on the clock. Then throw you there. Yeah, if only I still had that other one. Oh. I'd say this is good enough. Set 2. And pass. Magnet bonding, okay. Looks like an interesting thing to do. So what? He's you got some big guy? Oh. Now, how's he gonna make this? Oh, he has triple sevens here. Big Eye. It has to be Big Eye, or it could be that. That's just once per turn, right? Come on, if you're gonna do something, now's the time. No way he's going to IP, right? I'm gonna have to avoid the other effect. Okay. Come on. Freaking finish up what you're gonna do. Really? Okay. I could deal, but that thing... Wait a minute. My thing should be... He banished by the neck... That's some bull. Okay. Okay. I got 60 seconds. Of course. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That. Fuck. What the hell? Why can't I use my effect? It's not negated, so what's stopping me? Again, what's stopping me? I have rockets in my graveyard. What? Oh, frickin' barrier statue. Okay. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. We're going full scorched earth on this shit. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, what are you gonna pull out of your ass this time? Oh, come on! Of course. Uh... Seriously, am I gonna get D-ranked all the way back to 5? Okay, have some starters here. And I'm boned. Let's see what's... is he done? Of course. Of course. I still should be able to use this at least. Oh my god, hurry the hell up. can't do that. Three. Okay, I'm gonna rock 'em. Okay, give her a striker. Crap, wrong card. Wrong card. No. Oh, come on! Okay, you know what? Screw it. Okay. Somehow won that one. Okay, all I gotta do is duel and solos. Shouldn't be too hard. Actually, wait. There was the other one. Here we go. Been a while since I had these in my hand. that's one. Been wanting to get this one icon for a while now. Oh, just like that. Let's see. Send these two away. And another one. Okay, not a bad draw. Oh, right. I wonder. I mean, no way this will work, but and then there's the Exosister one that I went against. Know thy enemy, as they once say. Especially with the new support coming in. And get Martha. Hernia. Come on, you're already normal summoned already. Okay, I can work with this. Oh, this is not a once per turn. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, that's not good. Might as well take this. Yeah, Deli Returnia. Uh-oh. Why Sophia? Okay, I can work with this. Oh. Hatch one. Okay. Hmm. Hatch one. Oh, damn. Thanks for following, Dima.
Dima Dokusin is now following.
Gotcha, just Dima. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to figure out Exo Sister. I'm doing the try whatchamacall from the solo mode. Oh wait, totally forgot that this one attacks twice. Are you saying finally because they actually gave support to the archetype? Send that away. Oh, Returnia. Here we go. Okay, that's that. Yeah, I really wish that these ones actually gave out gems, but it is what it is. And happily take that. Right, I still need to do the whole take controls thing. Seriously, the championships can't come soon enough, honestly. Mostly because I just need the gems, like, really bad. Like, I barely got any gems to my name, and, yeah. Wait, no, wrong one. Let's just see the pack. Like, does it have even the necessary cards I need for Exo Sisters, or is it just... Yeah, okay, it's just Martha and, Carmel. Okay, Caramel. Carmel, okay. Probably just better just call her Carm. And not even the bait, not even any of the other cards. Check. If I were to make a Exo Sister deck, what exactly would I need? So I need 2 of these, and then... Oh, wait, it's part of the secret... Okay. Oh, returning to tier elements, huh? You running it with Cashtira or with branded? Because I see a lot of people just run with branded. So so 90. And betrayal is definitely going to be needed since it adds to discards 1. Brand Fusion is a UR. Okay. No brand fusion yet. Gotcha. Did you by chance get the branded structure deck when that was out? Seriously, it still boggles my mind that they actually made that into a structure deck. Just you wait, they'll make freaking cool tunes a freaking structure deck. You know, just to spite all of us. Actually, better question: when is the campaign supposed to end for like the rookie and returner? Yeah, whatever. I really wish there were better ways to get gems instead of just going through ranked. Okay. After that disaster with Artie and Centurion, might as well be doing some R&B. Come on, Maxi? No? Okay. Give me the Funk Dock. Okay, he's gonna ash the Funk Dock. Okay, I see how it is. Let me just special summon this. Send that away. Okay, let me bring in the Brute. Give me the Lambda Blade. Oh wait, shoot! I should have gotten the drill. Oh well. Oh god, DDD. Yeah, no, this has to go. One, two, three. Let's see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Castira. Hey Dima, look, this guy's using tier. Oh. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. No, no, I was playing more because I see Fairy Tale Snow and freaking Fiendsmith in here. This man put all the engines in here. Give me the dock. Well, this is not Mitsurugi, this is Diabellstar, so... Then... Make this into a machine. Let's see, then... Actually, wait, shit. Screw it. Wait, no, no, no! Oh, my freaking god. You know, just me casually pressing buttons. Whatever. Let's see. Put the Lambda Blade here. This is the best it's gonna get. He wants me to use this effect. This one's gonna come back to my hand, so yeah, I'll take that. Really? You bring out a Gem Knight fusion? No way you're... okay. Kalos. Seriously, what in the over... Come on, man. What are you gonna do? There's if I do anything else, he's gonna fairy tale snow his way out of this. Come on. Send it away. There you go. Seriously, after all that, he still has a special. He still has a normal summoned. He just normal summoned. At least it still has main phase 2, so he can't exactly destroy anything. Except if he chooses that. Great. Oh my god, if you're gonna bring out what's her name, frickin' do it now. Okay. Get the funk. Oh, okay. Man was really on some bullshit with that one. Okay, one more. Oh god, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, great, I'm all charmy. I swear he better not have an Ash. Come on, use that super poly. And there it is. Okay, well, let's just have the anti-destruction cards. Come on, blow it up, blow up, blow up, damn it. Of course. Did you really just activate? Okay. Of course. Seriously, is there no limit to... There's no limit. Of course. Of course. Huh? Mage and Pasto. See, what was it called again? Come on, what was that face down? Here we go, Impasto. Seriously, how the hell could you double negate something? Ugh, whatever. Really, that's the best you got? Well, your best ain't good enough. Okay. Man just not have enough gas. That or just wasted all of his time. Either way, I'm happy to be back at tier 3. Let's see. Yeah, might as well send you guys over to XO. Okay. Have a good night, guys. Whoever's still left in chat. Be up. Peace.